All right, how about yourself?
Could do
They were walking to dinner.
Yeah. Hey, no. Okay. Give me 4 minutes. Give me 4 minutes. Yeah. So silly, man.
All right, Mr. Roberts, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, sir. How you doing today?
Doing well, thank you. I'm checking in on Miss Destiny Parnell Bryant. I believe she's in the waiting.
Parnell Bryant, okay. Bring her out the waiting room now. Yes, you're ready.
Calling case number 2305-872901, State Michigan versus Destiny Parnell Bryant. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please. Ms. Strain, are you there?
Well, good morning, Your Honor. This is Jonathan Roberts, P86428, on behalf of Ms. Parnell Bryant, who is present by Zoom. Ms. Parnell Bryant, could you please state your name for the court?
Destiny Parnell Bryant.
All right. Ms. Strain, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, man. Hold on. Okay, I'm not sure what happened to Ms. Strain. Your appearance, Ms. Strain? Ms. Strain? Ms. Strain, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Mr. Roberts?
I can hear you, Your Honor.
Your appearance, Ms. Strain?
I'm sorry, Judge. Good morning. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Roberts?
Yes, we are prepared to set this for examination. I know that it's scheduled right now by default for the 19th. If there's availability on the 20th, Your Honor, I'll just be in Livonia on the 19th.
those dates that you get from the arraignment court are fictitious, sir. I set the exam dates here. Are you available on the 18th?
Let's see.
18th at 10:45 or 11 o'clock?
I believe 11 o'clock will work. 1 second, Your Honor. Yes, 11 o'clock will work.
All right, September 18th at 11 o'clock. File will be continued.
Thank you. And Ms. Parnell Bryant, you can log off now. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice day.
Thank you, you too. All right, Mr. Bradford.
Good morning, Judge. I am here for Ms. Starlet Williams. I believe she may be in your waiting room under iPhone 5, maybe.
Okay. Bring her out now.
Thank you.
Ready and Williams.
Calling case number 2305-876301 for the state of Michigan versus Starlet Williams. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, weapons stolen firearm, count 3, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff. Cody Bradford with Neighborhood Defender Service, P85944, on behalf of Ms. Williams, who is present via Zoom. Ms. Williams, can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Starlet Williams.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Yes, Judge, we would like to set this for a preliminary exam. Just so the court knows, I do have a trial that's supposed to be starting on the 18th and another one supposed to be starting on the 21st. So if we could have the following week, I would appreciate it.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on September 25th at 9:15.
That works for me, Judge.
We continue.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Williams, you can log off. I will be in touch.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day, Judge. Thank you.
Beautiful. Ms. Segura,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning. What can I do for you?
I am here on, I might butcher this name, Dejanae. Let me double check. I believe that she was in custody. I'm sorry?
Dejanae Lynch?
Lynch, yes.
Okay. We're ready.
Case number 2205-693201 for the state of Michigan versus Dejanae Lynch. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Alyssa Segura with the Neighborhood Defender Service on behalf of Miss Lynch, P86432. I would waive Miss Lynch's appearance for today's.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Sorry, Your Honor, I was muted. I would like to set this for an in-person preliminary examination.
How is September 18th at 11:15?
That should work, Your Honor. I do want to just let the court know I do have another preliminary exam at 10:45, but I should be done by 11:15.
Okay, September 25th at 11:15.
Perfect. Thank you.
We continue. Thank you.
And Judge, you said September 25th. Is that right?
I'm sorry, I meant September 18th.
Okay.
Can I tell?
October 25th.
Uh-oh. I didn't mean to tell her the 25th. Try to get Mr. Segura back. Good morning, Mr. Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, and yourself?
I'm doing fine.
You here on Adams?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Calling case number 2305-877701. For the state of Michigan versus John Adams Jr. Defendant is charged in count one, unlawful imprisonment, count two, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 and 4, weapons felony firearm, count 5, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wyatt Harris, P54891, on behalf of Mr. John Adams, who is not present. I would waive his presence for this hearing, Your Honor.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, ask for a preliminary exam. I do have the discovery.
How is September 18th at 11:30?
Yeah, that would work, Your Honor. You said 11:30?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Yeah, that would work.
All right, September 18th at 11:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, have a good day.
You too.
Michael Lamb. Mr. Lamb?
Good morning, Judge King. I'm here. I'm sorry.
Good morning, you're here on Farmer?
Correct.
Okay.
Calling case number 2305-873401. People of the state of Michigan versus Ladawn. Defendant is charged in count one, assault with a dangerous weapon, count two, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Lamb, P79816, appearing on behalf of Ms. Farmer, who's present. Will you please state your full name for the record, Ms. Farmer?
Ladawn Farmer.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Lamb?
Your Honor, I would acknowledge receipt of a paper discovery. I don't know, though, if there might be some electronic discovery available. In any event, at this time, we are demanding the preliminary examination.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary exam on September 18th at 11:45. Is that a good date and time?
September 18th at 11:45, it is.
Thank you, sir. Bond will be continued.
Thank you.
And I will get the discovery to you. There is digital, so I'll send it to you.
And Your Honor, I'm sorry, I may have misspoken. As I'm looking at my calendar a little closer, it looks like I'm scheduled for a trial that morning.
So how long is the trial going to be?
I'm not certain. I'm not certain. At least that morning, I would imagine.
What kind of case is it?
Give me one moment. You can't. I can't tell, Your Honor. 18th. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's a felony matter in Oakland County. We're picking a jury. Oh, yeah, that's a jury trial. We're picking a jury, the whole nine. That's going to go all day.
You think you'll be available by Friday of that week, September 22nd?
If we can do it, that's going to be tough as well. Is it possible for us to do it the following Monday, the 25th?
Okay, September 25th at 10 o'clock.
All right, perfect. Thank you.
We continue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Cohen, Mr. Cohen, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You must be here on Langston.
Correct.
Calling case number 2305-877801, Florida State, Michigan versus Carla, Langston. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do rape or require less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P 86151, appearing by Zoom. Looks like Ms. Langston has not been zoomed over from the county jail yet.
Did you want to wait on her or waive her presence?
Well, I did want to make a bond argument, Your Honor, so I guess I'd like to wait on her, if that's possible.
You can wait, but I'm not sure what time the Wayne County Jail will be here.
Yeah, they haven't zoomed over in Judge Sabri's courtroom either, so I may need to pop back in. When does this court start preliminary examinations usually?
On Tuesdays and Thursdays, 10 o'clock.
Okay. Well, if it's all right with the court, I will try and zoom back in maybe in 15 or 20 minutes and see if the jail's available. Does that work?
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
Watching video.
What you say?
Your 130 was a hell of
This.
reading.
Yeah, I think it is.
County. County. First one. We're posting that position again. Oh, for real? You do it this time? Yeah, I'll do it. If I get, all right. We'll do that. Sure, do it. That's the best money in America. Most. That is, I heard they want somebody, want somebody to work here. That'd be so weird. First one or the last one? Got it. Zach, first one or the last one? Okay.
And email the wires.
That's what it says. Within a year.
I mean,
No.
that's a, wow, big. Yeah, so they gonna stay.
Yeah. Okay. Look, there's 300. Okay.
Right, yeah, right.
Jay.
The first one or the last one? It's Broner.
Yes.
What? How you doing today? How you doing? Good, good. What's going on? How you doing? I must have been under a rock. I just found out about Mel Tucker today. I must have been under a rock. I'm so. How can you be a specialist? That's all like, you could have just hung the phone. Exactly. That's what he's saying too.
Judgment Segura said she was gonna log in,
Okay.
and the jail brought over Langston and Lynch.
morning, Wayne County Jail.
Good morning, Judge. This is Carla Langston.
Okay, one. My prosecutor around? Oh, there she is. Okay, great. Okay, we're ready on one.
05-877801, people of the state of Michigan versus Carla Langston. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to break off the county station. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jonathan Cohen, P 86151, appearing by Zoom with Ms. Carla Langston, who is appearing by Zoom from the Wayne County Jail. Ms. Langston, can you please state your name for the record?
Carla Langston.
What's your question, Mr. Cole?
Your Honor, I am asking to set the matter for examination. I am requesting from the people body worn camera digital discovery that does appear to exist and claims to have been uploaded, but the link I got only had the car video, Ms. Drain. It had 3 angles, 2 dash cam and 1 interior from the car. That's all I got. And then the third request, Your Honor, would be to address bond, specifically the tether provision that the court's imposed.
The court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination, House September 18th at 11:45.
That is good for the defense, Your Honor, at 11:45 on, yep, on the 18th.
All right. And that's the bond.
Thank you, Your Honor. This court, or the court, I should say, I guess, has indicated that Ms. Langston be released on a personal bond with a GPS tether, and that was done at arraignment some time ago. I have not received any indication from the tether unit that she's ineligible. However, my understanding from speaking to Ms. Langston is that her address would be the complainant's address. In other words, that if it's unlikely that she's going to get released on tether. What I am asking this court to consider doing, given what I believe to be her lack of significant prior record, is to eliminate the tether provision. Obviously, she will continue to abide by a no contact provision with the complainant in this matter. My office is working to get her shelter housing. There are several women-only shelters, including shelters for victims of domestic violence, which I believe Ms. Langston would qualify for. And so we are seeking to get housing for her. But I think the tether is unnecessary under the circumstances. This was allegedly an assault with a fork with, I believe, minimal injuries. There may have been a claim of strangulation as well against her male domestic partner. However, we would ask the court to eliminate tether so that she can be out of custody in this case. Thank you.
My concern is this, where is she going to go when she gets out?
Well, we can definitely get her in an emergency shelter. So that can happen, essentially as soon as she's released. And then we will get her into a dedicated temporary women's shelter that will assist her in getting short-term temporary housing until she gets back on her feet. So I have my client advocate, Dalton Roberson, is working right now in trying to find bed availability for her at some of the more permanent temporary shelters, but there are several emergency shelters throughout the city that have to take people on a walk-in basis. So Detroit Rescue Mission, I know, is one. There's a few others that I've utilized for male clients. I am quite confident that we'd be able to get Ms. Langston into an emergency shelter this evening were she to be released.
People?
Judge, I'm not objecting to the defendant being released without a tether at this point. I don't have any information which would suggest that there has been any contact or any issues as of now, although she's been in jail.
I just don't want to have a situation where she goes back to the only place that she has, which is where the complaint is. None of that going to get her clothes type stuff, all of that. That's my concern. Ms. Langston? Can you hear me, Ms. Langston?
Yes, Your Honor.
You understand that if you are released, you are not to go back and have any contact with the complaining witness. You understand that?
Yes,
Including the residents.
yes,
You think you can do that?
yes.
Okay. I will relieve her of the tether. I need an order to that effect, Mr. Cohen,
I will send one to you shortly, Your Honor.
and I'm depending to get that emergency shelter for her so she does have somewhere to go.
I'll be coordinating with my client advocate, and Ms. Langston, make sure that you call me. You have my cell phone on your card, right? Or on the card I gave you? Okay, make sure you call me and we'll see if we can even meet you at the jail. We can arrange transportation as well for you to an emergency shelter tonight, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I'll get the order to you, Judge. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And Mr. Cohen, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, what you said?
Oh, I was just gonna say to Mr. Cohen that I sent you everything that I had in terms of the digital discovery. I will send an email to the OIC today requesting additional digital.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Ms. Segura.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I may have made a mistake and gave you the wrong date.
That's okay. What is the new date?
It said September 25th at 11:15. I meant September 18th at 11:15. Does that date work for you?
I actually just scheduled an exam with Judge Sabri that same exact time. We can do a later time that day, or I'm available the 19th as well, if that works for the court.
Okay, how about September 18th at 12 o'clock?
That works, Your Honor.
Okay, let me recall it. Calling case 22056932201, People State of Michigan versus Dejanae Lynch. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Alyssa Zakura with the Neighborhood Defender Service on behalf of Ms. Lynch, P86432.
All right, as I indicated off the record, the court made a mistake in scheduling this matter for September 25th instead of September 18th. I misspoke. I want to schedule it for September 18th. And Mr. Bureau went ahead and scheduled another matter at 11:15. So we're going to do this at 12 o'clock.
Yes, that is correct, Your Honor.
File will be continued. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Joyner, I think that's it. Do I have any cards here for our 10 o'clock?
The APA is out here, but the witness is not here yet.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta talk fast.
Stand next to your turn.
Is that Rayon?
Rihanna.
Rayon. Calling case 2358377, people defendant versus Brianna Trevon Ritz. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13 to 17 years of age or older. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree relationship. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree relationship. Count 4, criminal sexual conduct, first degree relationship. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
Good morning, Your Honor, to you and your staff. Ryan Berry appearing on behalf of Rihanna Riggs, P76788.
Tell me your name for the record, Mr. Riggs.
Rihanna Trayvon.
Date, time set for preliminary examination, are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I do have my officer in charge here. I got my victim advocate here. She did speak with the complainant and her mother this morning. The cab was running a little bit behind. They were supposed to be getting on the cab. I know that there's a lot of backed up traffic right now on 94 and 75 with the jackknife semis. To our knowledge, they are on their way. That's what we heard this morning. Thank you, Judge.
All right, so, sir. Yes.
Okay, if we take a look at the DSU report. It's like it's fit, do some weight, and lift it a bit, yeah.
What's your name?
Dejanae Lynch. Dejanae Lashante Lynch.
The next court date is September 25th, I'm sorry, September 18th at 12 o'clock noon.
My God. Why y'all keep on pushing?
That's not pushback, man. That's actually earlier than your original exam date. You're all set, thank you. Is the complainant here yet?
Yes, sir.
Okay, they need to, step in. I still have other cases to do. Stand up to your time. All right, recalling case 2358377 versus Brian Shervon Wicks. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people of P83688.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Berry on behalf of Breon Ricks, 76788.
All right, are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses will it be?
I anticipate one.
Have any preliminary matters you'd like to begin?
Yes.
Witness.
Yes, I would first and for order of sequestration, my officer Park will be coming in after accepted.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay.
I also have proceedings 1, 2, and 3. They are Michigan State Police forensic science lab reports pursuant to MCL 766.11.
I would object, Judge. I would have wanted an opportunity to interview cross-examine witnesses and testify to the same.
So you're objecting to the statute?
We have an opportunity to request that person testifying in person.
Did you make your request known before today's date?
Well, I didn't know that she was going to introduce them. She never.
How could you not?
She didn't indicate so.
You got discovery.
I did get discovery, Judge.
Wasn't that part of the discovery?
It was part of the discovery.
You didn't think that was likely you put in the DNA evidence?
It is a likelihood.
So per the statute, you have to make your request known for witness.
Understand, Judge.
Proceed.
And may I read just the first part of the record? Thank you.
Yes.
Exhibit 1 is lab report MD 22-3131. That is by forensic scientist Michael Hafner, MIKEHAFNER. Exhibit number 2 is MD 22-3131, record number 2. That's by forensic scientist here at St. Clair. And this record, we have an interpretation of the underwear stain cuttings and swab fraction 1. Performed assuming that the DNA profile originated from one individual that's measured as male. That's example from Brianna Ricks, that's Briana Ricks, RICKS. Based on the DNA typing results obtained from the underwear stain cuttings and swab fraction 1, it's approximately 610 non-million times more likely to originate from Brianna Ricks. If an originating from the unrelated unknown contributor provides very strong support that Brianna Ricks is contributor to the underwear stain cuttings and swab fraction 1. Next, we have underwear stain cuttings and swab fraction 2. Performed assuming that the DNA profile originated from 2 individuals, at least one which directly types as male. Based on DNA typing results obtained from the underwear stain cutting swabs, stain cuttings and swab fraction 2, it's approximately 210 non-million times more likely to originate from Brianna Ricks and one unrelated unknown contributor than if it originated from 2 unrelated unknown contributors. This provides very strong support that Brianna Ricks is a contributor to underwear stain cuttings and swab fraction 2. People exhibit number 3, it's MD 22-3131, record number 3. This is authored by forensic scientists here at St. Clair. Interpretation of the underwear stain cuttings and swab fraction 2 was performed assuming that the DNA profile originated from 2 individuals, at least one of which correctly types is male. Based on the DNA typing results obtained from the underwear stain cuttings and swab fraction 2, it is approximately 790 trillion times more likely if it originated from Breon bricks and on one unrelated unknown contributor than if it originated from 2 unrelated unknown contributors. This analysis provides very strong support that Breon bricks is a contributor to the underwear stain cuttings and swabs fraction 2. Next, we have T-shirt stain cutting and swabs fraction 1, performed assuming the DNA profile originated from one individual that genetic types as male. Based on the DNA typing results obtained from the T-shirt stain cutting swab fraction 1, it's approximately 31 non-million times more likely if it originated from Breon bricks than if it originated from one unknown contributor. This provides very strong support that Breon bricks is the contributor to the T-shirt stain cutting and swab fraction 1. We next have the T-shirt stain cutting and swab fraction 2, performed assuming the DNA profile originated from one individual that genetically types as male. Based on the DNA typing results obtained from the T-shirt stain cutting and swab fraction 2, it's approximately 53 non-million times more likely to originate from Breon bricks than if it originated from an unrelated unknown contributor. This analysis provides very strong support that Breon bricks is the contributor to the T-shirt stain cutting and swab fraction 2. And may I publish this to the court?
Yes.
That's right. At this time, people call Breon bricks.
All right. Good morning. Please give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over here. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat right next to me in this witness box here. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that is to your left, okay? Put the microphone down to your mouth and speak into that. Maybe you ready.
Thank you. Good morning. Could you please tell me your name?
Please just speak into that.
And Brianna, how old are you today? 15. When is your birthday? May 15, 2008. And Brianna, who is your father? And do you see him in the courtroom today? Yes. And could you just tell me color of clothing that he's wearing? Green. And where he point to him in the Can you point his direction? Your Honor, with the record reflect that the witness is identified the defendant in this case.
So no.
Thank you. And Breon, something happened with Breon Ricks that is the reason you're here today?
Yes.
And how old were you the first time that something happened? You said you were 5?
Yes, around the age.
And what happened when you were around 5 years old?
He used to make me do oral.
And when you say oral, can you tell me what you mean by that?
He made me from my hospital.
Where were you at when this would happen?
And just up in the room.
And is this a house you're at?
Yes.
Do you remember what city that was in?
Detroit.
Would he say anything to you when this happened?
Yes.
And what would he say?
He used to tell me I see my teeth so much.
How often would this happen?
It would happen most of the day when he was drunk.
And what ages were you when this would happen?
All the ages?
Yeah.
5. Over to 14.
And how often would this happen?
It would happen mostly when he was drunk.
Can't hear you.
I said it happened whenever he was drunk.
And about how often was he drunk?
He wasn't drunk often.
Do you remember this happening more than one time?
Yes.
I think you said something, but I don't understand or.
I'll straighten that up.
So, remember this happening more than one time?
Yes.
Did it happen more than 3 times?
Yes.
More than 5 times?
Yes.
More than 10 times?
Yes.
What else do you remember happening with your father?
He tried to put it in.
Keep the place up for me, please.
That he tried to put it in me.
And what part of you was he trying to place beans? And how old were you when this was happening?
Around the same age, 5.
And tell me what you mean when you say try to put it inside you.
He tried to penetrate.
And how would this feel?
It won't hurt.
Where would his penis go at? Would it get to where you liked?
Yes.
Would he say anything when this would happen?
He would ask me to hurt me.
You asked me what?
He would ask me if it hurt me.
And where were you at when this happened?
One of my old houses.
What, do you remember the city that was in?
Detroit.
And how often would that happen?
As often as he was drunk.
Would it be more than one time?
Yes.
More than 3 times?
Yes.
More than 5 times?
No.
Does there come a time where he does put it in?
Yes.
And what part of his body goes in yours?
Yes. One more time.
And how old were you when that happened?
11.
And tell me about that happened.
We were, he was living with somebody.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said.
But he was living with somebody.
Speaking to the microphone. He was looking for somebody. What?
No, he was living with somebody. And I had to live with him.
He was living with somebody.
Yes.
And do you remember what city that was in?
Detroit.
And what happened when you were when you went to visit him?
He was thinking. And then he told me we were down on that. He told me that was gonna be the last time that he had session with me.
Okay, you have your head turned away from the microphone, you should turn it to the microphone. Okay. You said this would be the last time he touched you?
Yes.
And what happened?
He put his penis behind me.
Does he touch anywhere else on your body when this is happening?
Yes.
Where is he touching?
My breast, my butt, and my vagina.
And what is he using to touch those?
His hands.
Are his hands doing anything?
Squeezing and rubbing on me.
And how often would this happen?
Whenever I visited him.
Do you remember how often you would visit him?
No.
Would it be more than 1 time?
Yes.
More than 3 times?
Yes.
More than 5 times?
Yes.
More than 10 times?
No.
And what ages were you when this would happen?
11 all the way up to 14.
And what's next time you remember something happening?
When I went to go live with him.
And how old were you when you went to live with it?
13.
And where did you go to live with him at?
He was living with his girlfriend.
And what city that was in?
Detroit.
And what happened when you went to go live with
him?
Tell me about the first time that this happened when you went to live with him.
I went down to go wash some clothes or do something in the basement. He had followed me.
And what did you do when he followed you to the basement?
He was touching on me and touched my private areas.
What parts of your body was he touching on?
My vagina.
And what was he using to touch on your vagina?
His hands.
And what were his hands doing?
They were rubbing vagina.
And would this be on top of your vagina or where you white or something else?
Touch, touch, top, top.
Is he saying anything while he's at least touching on your back?
He told me to make sure we tell him what he wants to get in trouble.
And what happens after he starts touching it?
He puts fingers in something.
And is it still in the basement? What happens after he does that?
He puts it together on top of the washing machine.
And what happens after he does that?
He pulled my shirt down.
You then take it from the waist down?
Yes.
And what does he do after you pull your pants down?
He put his mouth, he started doing oral.
And you say oral where you talk about?
He put his mouth on my tongue.
And what is he doing when he puts his mouth over your chest? What happens, what you say anything after he's doing that?
He told me I promise that I will tell you.
And what happens after that?
I did not ask what upstairs.
And when's the next time that cooking happens, when you're living with him?
He came from my room on my iPad.
And what were you guys doing?
He had a lady inside and then he was touching my body.
And what part of your body is he touching?
My breast, and he was just doing down to my breast.
What part of his body is he usually touching? And how old were you when this was happening?
It's not just turned 14.
So what happens after he starts touching you?
He pulled my pants down.
What does he do when you pull your pants down?
He pulls it down.
What happens next?
He put his penis inside me.
And when you say inside you, what do you mean? What part of your body does he put his penis inside?
My vagina.
Is he doing anything while he's putting his penis in your vagina?
No.
Is he saying anything?
No.
What happens after he puts his penis inside your vagina?
Judge and speculation.
What do you feel happening? Yes.
Inside my body.
What happens next?
After that, he made me get the oral.
And when you say oral, what do you mean?
My brow is on his penis.
Does he say anything when this is happening?
No.
Do you say anything to him?
No.
What makes this stop?
Next was,
What, does this stop at some point?
yeah, when I went back with my mom,
Okay. I mean, like just this incident after, you said oral.
no, there was one other incident after that.
What happened after, what happened to that incident?
It was the day that I was going to my orientation, getting ready for my orientation
And where's that orientation?
school.
And what happens on that day?
I was changing, trying to find an outfit and came my room.
What happens when it comes to your room?
I was letting me down and things like, sure, we started doing oral on me.
And when you say oral on you, what are you talking about?
Yeah, not much on me.
And what was his mouth doing?
Licking me.
What happened after that?
Put Venus on me.
And what part of your body does it go inside?
My vagina.
And what happens after that?
After that, we were put on my shirt.
And when you say wipe himself off, what part of it was he wiping off? What happens after that?
After that, just went to my orientation.
Does he say anything to you once, what's happening?
It's certainly not anybody.
Is there ever a time, that he used something else other than body?
Yes.
Sorry. Objection to the leading.
It's an open-ended question, Judge.
What was the question?
So is there ever a time where he used something other than body? Yes.
Yes.
What does he use?
It was like a vibrator.
And can you describe that for me?
The vibrator.
Yeah.
It was purple or no, maybe like a bluish color. And it was shaped like a circle, but it had a hole to it.
And what did you do with the vibrator?
He put it on my private part.
And how did that make you feel? How often, would you use the vibrator?
It was all the time.
Is there any other, is there anything else that he used besides vibrator?
No. Oh, no, there was one other thing. It was like, it's like a dildo thing, I'm not sure what it was.
Describe it for us.
White and, you know, shaped like a penis.
And what would he do with that?
He put it inside it.
And when you say inside you, what part of your body is going inside?
My journey.
And where were you at with this matter? How old were you when this happened? Is this when you were living with Ken?
Yes.
Does he say anything when he uses the dildo?
Yeah, I like that.
And how many times does he dildo?
Once.
Does anything else happen? Yeah. Timothy, right at this time.
I'm sorry,
Oh, nothing further at this time.
cross-examine.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. Yeah, my name is Brian Berry. I'm the attorney for your dad. I'm going to ask you some questions, okay?
Okay.
What I'm going to try to do is just kind of clear up the timeline a little bit, okay?
Okay.
When you moved in with your dad, when was that?
The date.
Approximately, yeah, if you know.
I don't remember the date. It was a little bit before my birthday though.
Your birthday is when?
May 15th.
And this was last year,
Yes.
so 2022,
Yes.
and it was before your birthday.
Yes.
Are we talking about days before your birthday or weeks?
Weeks.
Okay, maybe the beginning of May?
No.
Could it have been, was it in April?
No.
It was definitely in May. So maybe the beginning of May,
The second week.
second week of May?
Yes. I'm not sure.
Okay. So you move in the second week of May, yes? And how long do you stay at your dad's, from May until when?
I'm not sure when I left. It was like July or August.
Okay, so from May to July or August. Now, you were staying in your own bedroom at that time?
Yes.
There was nobody staying with you in that room?
No.
Okay, in your bedroom, there's a back door that goes to the outside?
Yes.
Okay, is that door locked?
I don't know the relevance of that is, but. Yes.
What's the relevance? I think I should have an opportunity to ask her regarding the next follow-up questions are, she had an opportunity to leave.
That's not.
I'm not asking if it's a defense, I'm able to ask her questions to.
I'll give you some latitude.
Thank you, Judge. Was there a back door there, Brianna?
Yes.
Was it locked?
Sometimes.
Okay, was it able to open and close?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the very last incident let me go back. What address was this at, if you recall?
I don't remember the address.
Okay, but this was with your dad's girlfriend's house?
Yes.
Okay, you know the street?
No.
Okay, but you believe it was in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you talked about basement. Was that the very last incident, or what was the most recent incident?
Before I had moved to my orientation.
Before you went to your orientation that day?
Yes.
That was the very last incident?
Yes.
Okay. How many incidents happened at that house? Just at that house,
3.
okay? And did all those 3 incidents, were they on the same day or were they different days?
Different days.
Okay. And so the most recent incident was what? So there were 3 incidents, right? The one closest in time to today was which one?
The one before I was leaving for my orientation.
All right, you're leaving for orientation to go to school.
Yes, it was orientation for my school.
What time do you wake up?
The time that I woke up that day,
Yes.
I woke up pretty early, so maybe around 7.
You woke up probably about 7 a.m.
Yeah.
And was your dad at work that day, if you know?
And then this was home.
Okay. So your dad, what's his normal hours that he works at that time?
I didn't really know the hours.
Okay. Would it be true or false that he would come home around 7 a.m.? 8 a.m.?
Like 7 a.m.
About 7? Okay. And then, so you wake up in the morning that day, and what do you do next?
Eat something.
Okay. What are you wearing?
I was wearing my pajamas, maybe a black shirt, and some pink shorts.
Pajamas. So when you say, and then pink shorts, so are the pink shorts underneath pajamas? Yes? Are you wearing pajama pants, like full length pants?
No.
Okay, you're wearing pink shorts?
Yes.
Okay, you're wearing a black shirt?
Yes.
Okay. And you come out, and where do you eat? In the kitchen?
Maybe some food and go right back to my room.
You go back to your room. Now, in your room, is there a door?
Yes.
Is the door broken?
No.
Is the door open, or can you close it?
It's closed.
Is it off the hinges?
No.
So as far as you can remember, it's not damaged in any way?
No.
Okay. And so you go get food, you go back into your bedroom, yes?
Yes.
You start to get ready for school, take a shower.
Yeah.
So you took a shower?
Yes.
Okay, and then what happens next?
It's maybe 11 or 12. Just trying not to drop her kid off somewhere.
11 a.m.?
Yes.
Okay, she had to drop her son off somewhere?
Yes.
And who was that?
Her son, Christopher.
Okay, Christopher. Now, Christopher, where does he sleep in the house?
In the basement.
Okay, so she goes to drop her son off, and does she drop him off, or does he come back to the house?
He ends up coming back.
Okay, then what happens?
What happened after?
Yeah,
Or after
so
they
nothing
came back?
has taken place so far, right? No sexual act has taken place so far?
It happened when she left.
Okay, how soon after she left?
Maybe a couple minutes.
Couple minutes? What happened?
He called me up to his room.
He called you up to his room?
Yes.
How did he do that?
He
Okay, so he just shouted out to you, to come upstairs?
Yes.
Okay. And did you?
Yes.
Now, when you go upstairs and you go to his bedroom, it's open, right?
Yes.
There's no doors?
No.
Okay. And who's in the house at that time? So mom, or, his girlfriend and Christopher, they're out of the house, right?
Yes.
Who's in the house besides you?
Her little son Henry, I think was there. and
What's his name?
Henry,
Henry? How old is he?
9, 10.
9 or 10? And who else?
And then the second one is Jerry.
Darius is there? How old's Darius? Okay. And at the time, you're also 14?
No, he's only a year younger, he's 13.
Okay, he's 13 and you were 14 at the time?
Yes.
Okay, and who else was there?
That was all, and my dad,
What about Kian?
he wasn't there that day.
Where was Kian?
He was home with my mom.
He was with your mom?
Yes.
Okay, so your dad calls you up to his bedroom?
Yes.
Was there a reason he called you up to his bedroom?
I'm not sure, but we were talking normally.
Okay. Were one of the kids complaining that you wouldn't leave his room?
Possibly, yes.
And who was that?
Probably Darius.
Darius, so you were in Darius's room?
Yeah.
And, did Darius, if you know, ask his father to get you out of the room?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, so the reason that dad called you up to his room was to talk to you about Darius, about you being in Darius's room, is that right?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay, and so you go up to the room and then what happens?
We were talking and I went back down to my room.
Okay, you talked to your dad, you went back down to your room, no sexual act, right?
No.
Okay, you go back down to your room, then what happens?
My dad ended up coming downstairs to my room.
Okay, now how long is, your dad's girlfriend, what's her name?
Doris.
How long is Doris gone?
I'm not sure how long she was gone.
What did it feel like to you?
Probably an hour or so.
Maybe an hour?
Yeah.
Okay. So now what time do you think it is when you go back down to your bedroom?
Speaking to the microphone.
Probably 11:15?
Yes, probably, I'm not sure.
Okay, and then what time do you believe dad comes into your room?
30.
Is there a door on the, does he knock on the door or
No, he just comes in.
just opens the door? Was it closed?
Yes.
Did he knock?
No.
Okay, so he comes in and then what? Does he say anything?
No, he just said, just like me. I was on my iPhone at the time.
Okay, now when he approaches you, what's going through your mind at that time, if you recall? Okay. You're not worried that anything's gonna happen?
He looked fine at the time, I wasn't really worried.
Okay, you weren't worried, and then what happens next?
So I was going to touching me.
Okay, started touching you, did you say, stop that, don't do that?
Yes, I was like, no, he said no.
Okay, what does he say?
He's like, this is the last time I won't touch you no more after this.
Okay. Do you get up and try to leave the room?
No.
Does he force you or hold you down?
No.
Okay. So you just kind of let it happen then?
Yes.
Okay. And is it just touching at that point?
He ended up moving his hand down to my whole area.
Okay.
And then starts taking off my underwear, in my short, whatever I have.
Okay, so you're wearing pink shorts?
Yes.
And underneath the pink shorts, you're wearing underwear?
Yes.
Okay, what color, are those underwear? What do they look like?
They were a pair of blue underwear.
Blue,
Yes,
and you're wearing a black shirt, right?
yes.
Okay, now is this the time that he wipes himself off on you, or is that a different time?
This was the time he wiped himself off with us. And then he used a different shirt. That
Okay,
was next to me.
you used a shirt that was what, laying on your floor, on your bed, where was it?
He was on the floor, I think.
So there was a shirt that was on the floor, you weren't wearing it, correct?
No,
And he picked it up off of the floor,
yes,
and he wiped himself off on it?
yes.
Did you see anything, come out, any substance come out or anything?
Yes,
Okay. So he wiped himself off with the shirt. What about, what color was that shirt?
pink,
Was it a pink shirt?
yes.
And what kind of shirt was it? Was it a tank top? Was it a sleeves? What kind of shirt?
T-shirt,
T-shirt? Did it have a pocket or anything?
no,
Any like spaghetti straps or anything?
no,
Okay. And then was there any other article of clothing that he wiped himself off
no,
on? Okay, so it was just a T-shirt?
yes,
All right. And the underwear you were wearing that day were blue?
yes,
All right. And so you're claiming that he ejaculated, correct?
yes.
And how does he do that? Just from touching you?
No, he had to self-designing,
Okay, without any object?
yes,
Okay. And on that date, is there any objects involved?
no,
Okay. And is there any oral sex on that day?
yes,
Okay, so on that day, it happened both oral sex and some inserting of the penis?
yes.
Okay. So the time prior to that then would have been at that same house?
Yes,
In what location?
room,
Again, in your room?
yes.
What were you wearing on that prior time?
Was I wearing a shirt? Probably the same outfit. I didn't really have any clothes up in the house.
Are you guessing or are you sure?
I'm guessing,
You're not sure?
yes.
Okay. Who would wash your clothes?
I will wash my own clothes.
Okay. When was the last time that you washed that T-shirt that he had wiped himself?
I hadn't, it was dirty, it was on my floor,
Had it been sitting there for weeks, months,
probably a couple days,
few days?
yes,
Okay. So the incident prior to that happens, day you go to school, we have one incident, right?
yes.
And then the day, and then prior to that, how much time is there before the next incident, or the earlier incident?
Couple weeks,
A couple weeks earlier?
yes.
What time of day does this happen?
Day,
I'm sorry,
day,
daytime?
yes.
Like, can you give me a ballpark? You talking about afternoon, 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock,
Afternoon,
afternoon?
yes.
What's going on that day?
What day?
This afternoon, 2 weeks earlier, what's going on? What happens?
Oh, the first time?
Is that the first time at that house?
I'm confused.
I'm confused too. What are you asking? So what they're talking about?
Yeah.
What incident?
Yep, so I'll state it again. You have the incident on the day that you go to school, yes?
Yes,
Then 2 weeks prior to that, there's another incident at that house, correct?
yes,
At Doris's house?
yes. The second incident?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm working backwards, right? What happens that day?
then he came to my room,
Okay,
and I was cleaning, I think, and I had my iPad through my photos and stuff. You don't have private photos on your phone.
Okay, when he went through your iPad, was it because you were accused of watching porn? Well, she's saying that he's
You're
going.
asking her to get into his mind and tell you why.
Well, I'm asking her if she knows what the reason was.
She can't get into his mind and tell him, I'll suspend the judgment.
Did your dad say anything to you before picking up your iPad?
I'm thinking, do it accuse me of watching porn or something?
Okay. And who was the one who accused you of watching porn?
You did?
Was your dad?
Yes.
Okay. Had Doris seen you watching porn?
No.
Okay. And was that the reason, as far as you know, that he was going through your photos?
Again, she can't tell why he did something else.
Okay. Did he tell you the reason he was going through your iPad?
No.
Okay. But there was some conversation that day about porn watching, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And you watch porn?
No, not really.
Okay. All right. So on this day, 2 weeks earlier, is there any sex?
No.
Okay. What happens?
You grab that purple vibrator.
The purple?
Yes.
When you say vibrator, are we talking about a ring or are we talking about something that's shaped?
It's a ring.
Okay, just a ring?
Yes.
Okay. It doesn't penetrate you, right? Okay, it just kind of placed it on you?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else happened that day?
I gave him.
You think?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Does he ask for that or you volunteer it? or-
Asked for it.
Okay. And does he threaten you at any time, ever? Okay. Does he ever promise you anything in order to engage in these acts?
He promised that he stopped and after the last time.
Okay. Does he promise you anything in return for any kind of act?
No.
Okay, so that's the second incident at that house. And the very first incident at that house is what happens?
It's when I was going down to the basement.
To the basement. And in the basement is where Christopher's bedroom is, yes?
Yes, but at the time that wasn't his bedroom.
At the time it wasn't his bedroom?
Yes.
He wasn't staying down there?
Yes.
What month is this? May?
Yes.
Okay. Where was Christopher staying at that time?
His room, which is the room that I moved in.
Okay, but you moved into that bedroom at that time?
Not at that time.
Okay. Were you sleeping on a couch or?
Yes.
Okay, where were you sleeping?
On the couch.
Where's that?
In the living room.
Okay. And he touches you in the basement?
Yes.
Is there any oral sex in the basement?
Yes.
Is there any penetration in the basement?
No.
And then after the basement, is that the end of it?
Is that the end of him that day?
Yes.
Yes.
There was nothing else that happened that day?
No.
Okay. And then prior to that, when's the earlier incident that happened? What happens and where?
The early. Incident before I moved in with him.
Yeah, before you moved in with him.
He was staying with somebody else.
Okay, yeah, where was that?
Where was he staying?
Yes.
He was staying with my, great grandpa.
With your great grandpa? What's great grandpa's name? Hollis?
Yes.
Okay. You believe that to be in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
How old were you then?
11, possibly 10, 12.
11,
10, 12.
turning 12. How do all these, well, let me ask you this. For all this time, between the ages of 5 and 14, had CPS ever interviewed you, come to your house or interviewed you?
Yes, I've lived in my whole life before all this.
Before all this, yeah.
Yes, one time I think.
How old were you?
I'm not sure, I was in like, probably first grade.
Kindergarten, first grade?
Yes.
Now, when you said the first time that he being your dad, has ever touched you, you said you were around 5, yes?
Yes.
Were you in a grade at that time, or had you not started school?
I started school.
Okay, you were in school. So when CPS interviewed you, what was the purpose they were interviewing?
I don't really know the purpose of that. I just went to school one day and we were up there asking me questions.
Okay, did they pull you aside
Yes.
in privacy?
Yes.
Did they ask you if you felt safe in your home?
Yes.
Did they ask you if anybody was hurting you?
Yes.
Did they ask you if anybody was abusing you?
Yes.
Oh, you said CPS.
Yes.
I thought you said CBS. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. So when they interviewed you, nobody was hurting you, abusing you. What were your answers to those questions?
I said no.
Okay. And when they interviewed you, was that before anything had ever happened, or was it after?
It was after.
It was after. What was the reason you didn't say anything then?
One reason is because he is my dad and I didn't want him to get in trouble.
You asking a question or are you making a statement?
Making a statement.
Okay. All right, did you think that he may get in trouble for that
Yes.
at that time?
Yes.
Okay, now what was the reason that you moved, excuse me, before you moved into with dad and his girlfriend, you were living where?
With my mom.
And how long had you lived with mom?
My whole life.
Okay, so your whole life you were living with mom?
Yes.
And you would only visit dad?
Yes.
Okay, now, what was the reason that you moved from mom's house to dad's house?
How's it going?
Well, all these allegations are going on, I think I'd like to ask her why she moved in there.
She doesn't even make those calls at 5 years old.
What, no, she moved in at 13 or 14.
Even at 13 or 14, she doesn't make those calls.
Well, I'd like a little leeway, Judge, because I think it was her decision to move in there. And that goes to credibility, it goes to other issues.
Let's see where it goes.
Thank you, Judge. What was the reason that you wanted to move in, or excuse me, script that? What was the reason you moved into dad's house?
My mom was having trouble controlling me and we were fighting a lot.
Okay. And was it your choice or was it your request to go to dad's house?
It was really my mom was like, you need to come get her.
Okay, to your dad, that your dad needs to come get you?
Yes.
Because you were in a lot of trouble?
Yes.
Had your mom been catching you watching porn?
No.
Okay. Now, when these, okay, excuse me. So you go to your dad's house. Are you hesitant to go to your dad's house based on your past experiences?
No, because he had stopped doing that, all that stuff, when he was with his girlfriend before this. So I got him to stop.
Okay, so there was a period of time that all of this stopped?
Yes.
From what year to what year?
I'm not sure whenever he got together with his wife.
What was her name?
Jessica.
Jessica, so the period of time that he was with Jessica, there was, you weren't touched, fair?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when these allegations come out, had you ever told anybody that your dad touched you before? You went to doctor's appointments?
Yes.
Done physicals? You never told anybody that your dad had touched you? Were you ever asked by teachers or anything?
No.
Okay, were you ever asked by the doctor if anybody was abusing you or touching you down there?
No.
Do you go through, 2 regular female examinations?
No.
Okay, okay. Now, when the allegations come out, who's the first person you told?
My mom's boyfriend.
Your mom's boyfriend, was that, what's his name?
Antonio.
Antonio Lee?
Yeah.
Okay, you had told him about, Breon touching you?
Yes.
And when was that approximately?
When you have known?
Yeah, when did you tell him?
Speak to the microphone.
I don't remember what exact date it was.
Okay, were you 12, 13, 11, 9?
I told him it was birth of my mom.
Around the same time period?
Yes.
Was it within weeks, months?
Months.
Within months apart?
Yes.
What caused you to tell Antonio?
I need to work the connection at the time when I'm with my mom.
Did you feel neglected by mom?
No.
I'm sorry?
No.
No? Mom gave you attention?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Had you walked in on your mom having sex multiple times?
Why is that relevant?
So what she's seen, what she's learned.
It's the same. We'll talk about what she's seen and what she's learned a little later.
Okay. When the alligator, so you had talked to Antonio about this, had you told him some things or everything?
I told him something. I told him somebody else was touching me with like people that they already knew was trying to touch me.
You hadn't mentioned dad though?
No.
Okay, you mentioned other people that were?
Yes.
Non-family members
No.
or family members?
I said it was somebody that I knew. I didn't really specify.
Okay. Have other family members touched you? Well, could be the source of. Okay, I'll move on. Okay. So you had told Antonio, but you didn't tell him anything about that, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you told him somebody was touching you.
Yes.
Had you also told your dad about people that were touching you or having sex with you?
No.
Okay, you didn't have a conversation with dad about that?
No.
Okay. Now, when the allegations come out against your dad, they come out to who?
To who? Who I told?
Yes,
My mom.
your mom. And when you told your mom this, is it true that you were getting a beating at the time?
Yes.
And there were visible marks on you and your body at that time, yes?
Yes.
Now, did you tell her while she was hitting you, or did you tell her after things calmed down?
She was still mad at me, but she had stopped hitting me.
She had stopped hitting you?
Yes.
Did she stop hitting you because you said these things? Okay, so she had stopped hitting you, and then what made all this come out?
Because half of my actions were because I was going through this and I was stressed out and I started doing my own thing.
Okay, so you attribute the things you were getting in trouble for, yes,
Yes.
to your dad, yes?
Yes.
You blame him for that?
I don't blame him, I blame myself too, but this is part of the reason why I'm in trouble.
Okay, I understand. Have you ever told any friends, cousins?
No.
Boyfriends, anything? Have you ever told anybody about your dad?
After it or before it?
Before the first time it came out? Okay. And the time before that, outside of Doris's house, was at great grandfather's house, Hollis, yes?
Yes.
Okay, how many incidents happened there?
I'm not sure.
Okay,
How many is that?
okay. Would it be less than 3? More?
Yes.
Okay, and that's at Hollis's house?
Yes.
Okay, and then, before Hollis, did anything happen anywhere else?
Yes, one of our old houses.
What house was that?
I'm not sure. I know it was a house we used to live in the street.
Maybe on Buckingham? Was that in Detroit?
Yes,
And who was living at that house?
my mom, me, my dad, my brother, and my uncle and his girlfriend.
Okay, so mom and dad were living together at that time?
Yes.
Okay, and that's when anything first happened?
It was later, because we was living in another house in Florida.
Where was that house?
Um,
Okay. Who was living in that house?
Mom, my dad, and my brother.
Okay,
And sometimes my half of it was in the
who's that?
Broner.
Okay. All right. How are your grades? At any time from 4 to 14, have your grades changed or have they stayed consistent?
They changed.
Okay. Is there an objection?
Yes, there's an objection.
What is it?
Relevance and also just a little bit more specific. It's a long period for 14.
Well, that's what we're getting into.
That is a very long time, and it's really not relevant. I'm not sure how it helps your mind.
Well, to see how it has, if it has, in fact, impacted her life, the activities that she engaged in, things of that nature. Again, it's a credibility issue, trying to see what was going on in that life, did anything change?
So she's supposed to tell you the grades that she's had
Just wondering how she was doing in
from 5 years
school,
old to 15.
whatever she remembers.
Questions too bad. We want you to-
Thank you, Judge. How are your grades in school as of recent?
As of recently, I'm not sure, we'll just started, they're just not doing crazy,
Sure. What grade are you going into? And in 9th grade, what were your grades like? Didn't do too well. Were you in any sports,
No,
any activities?
I was in Spanish club.
Spanish? Okay. What do you do for fun?
Just sit in my room.
Okay. Did you ever play any volleyball, sports, basketball?
You know, I tried out and play on the team.
Okay. And have you always done poorly in school, or was there ever a time you did well?
I mean, my grades was always good until third grade.
Your grades were good up until third grade?
Yes.
Okay, what do you think changed?
I don't know, it just seems like the work is getting harder. I don't understand anything.
Okay. Thank you. You redirect.
Brianna, you asked some questions about, your dad using a shirt to wipe himself off. How often would he wipe himself off?
It was but I don't remember.
I didn't hear you.
I said it was one time, but I remember.
And would he ever wipe you off?
No, I just wiped myself off.
How often would your dad say that this was the last time that something would happen?
Anytime after he used to this, he said that was the last time every time.
And we asked a lot of questions about how many people you talked to and how many you didn't tell. What's the reason that you didn't tell anyone about this sooner?
Because I didn't really get my time.
And how has this affected you in your life?
It's stressful, it's disgusting. I don't know.
Would you say, did it affect you in school?
Yeah.
Did it affect you at your house?
Yes.
And,
Mr. Yes.
okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Dejanae. You may step down. Okay. You have witnesses for the
No, Judge.
you witnesses for the defendant. No, Judge. Keep it.
Your Honor, at this time, we'll move to find over on the charges. And in the complaint warrant, I would also move to add to public warrant. I'd like to add one more count of criminal sexual conduct first degree, person under 13, and 17 years of age or older, based on her testimony that she was around 5 years old. Oral sex. So, for that now. I would also move to add a count of criminal sexual conduct, second degree relationship theory. For when you would touch her on the breast of the vagina, she was 13, 14. Yeah, his girlfriend's house to get destroyed. I would also like to add one count of criminal sexual conduct first degree monolingus in a relationship for oral sex performed on her.
I would object to that. I don't think the evidence supports it. And in fact, the evidence also doesn't support count 2, an object to the genital opening. She didn't testify that any object was placed into the genital opening. At that time, I think she said that the vibrator was a circular ring that was placed on top, not into the entry.
She also talked about a building.
She did talk about a building. That's good. With that, we believe there's a question of fact, Judge, as to the counts that have been charged. We object to the counts that are being added as they're not supported by the evidence.
Not sure how you say the other counts are supported by the evidence when the witness clearly testified as to, actually, I lost track of how many times she said she was sexually assaulted by her dad, the person who's supposed to protect his daughter, victimized his daughter over and over again for whatever reason. She testified that this happened well over 5 times. I think at one point she said 10 times, every time she went to go visit her dad. And I do use the term loosely. She talked about having performed oral sex on her father, having received oral sex from her father penetrating her vaginally with his penis, using toys on her. And then we keep her on the stand for an hour and a half, grilling her about these personal things that happened to her by her dad. The court, after hearing the testimony of the young Ms. Briggs, is satisfied the people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to all the charges contained in the complaint warrant, as well as the 3 added charges that there very well could be more. But I lost track, so I will with the 3: criminal sexual conduct, first degree to the 13, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, relationship, and the criminal sexual conduct, first degree, links. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. Court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed them will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be September 19, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. So I will be.
Judge, anybody else on the court we need to hear about the argument?
If you must.
I understand, Judge, we would just respectfully ask the court to follow the recommendation. He has no prior record. The recommendation is for a $250,000 bond with a GPS tether. We would ask the court to retain that. I think its current bond is at $750,000. Of course, we do understand that there is a no contact order, and that no contact order will remain intact. We allow contact order. Personal protection order against you. You can't contact her yourself, not through other people, not through any messaging system.
Quite frankly, Mr. Ware, I have the utmost respect for you, and I think you know that.
Thank you.
This defendant, after what I've heard, I do not. And I understand the purpose of violence is not to punish you. But actions that I've heard here today, if are true, are reprehensible. And this bond isn't enough. 750,000 wouldn't be enough, but given that he hasn't made that bond, I don't think he's going anywhere. The lab report that has his DNA says that it is approximately 210 million times more likely if it originated from Ms. Briggs and one unrelated unknown contributor than if it originated from 2 unrelated unknown contributors. And 31 million times more likely to originate from Breon Briggs than it originated from unrelated unknown contributor. That There's very strong support that Breon Ricks is the contributor to the t-shirt stain that DNA was found in. That I believe there was DNA found on not only a t-shirt, but also in her underwear that we can attribute to this defendant. So not only do I consider whether or not the defendant is a threat to the community or a fight, but also look at the likelihood of conviction. There's a very strong likelihood based on the testimony that I heard here today and based on the DNA evidence will be convicted of these crimes. For that reason, the court is not going to reduce the bond. Finally, continue. Thank you, Judge.
Come on. Good morning. Good afternoon. I need to see that package you gave. Did he give you some, this is. All right.
They come in. All right, comes up pretty good. Yeah. Good morning, sir. Good morning. I'm doing good. Watch yourself. We have this. Jacob Thomas Morales. Yes, sir. Calling case 2358573. People of the state of Michigan versus Jacob Thomas Morales. Defendant is charged in count 1, operating while intoxicated, causing death. Count 2, reckless driving, causing death. Count 3, operating while intoxicated, causing serious injury. Count 4, reckless driving, causing serious impairment of the body function. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, and may it please the honorable court, APA Jonathan Hitz, hearing on behalf of people, P 85288.
My name is Craig Tank. Molly, Article P5832.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Jacob Thomas Morales.
This date, time set for your examination, Mr. Tank.
You are with executed with.
All right, sir, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you out?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination?
Yes.
By waiving the same, that means you won't have one, you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with the complaint. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, that there's probable cause to believe you committed it?
Yes.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No.
Has anyone promised you?
No.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
The objection from the people? No, Your Honor. Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court, Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be September 26, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
And sir, I take it you have on the tether, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Does he have an alcohol tether or?
He does. Alcohol.
Okay, all right, fine, continue.
Your Honor, attached with this tether, there are various bond conditions. For example, they gave him a map.
I can't hear it.
They gave him a map associated with his tether as bond conditions about areas that he was not supposed to go into. And I can only assume that these are the alleged victims that they reported that, I'm assuming, live nearby. But the issue is this, Your Honor, is that I need to be where these things transpired with my client. I mean, obviously don't need to be interacting with anybody, okay? But I need to be at the scene of the events that form the basis of the charges. He's down here now, and I know he's allowed to go to and from work. What I'm asking for is permission to go over in the area, basically, Lafayette 975 with the very briefly, and then depart from there. I had some questions for him. I need to ask him within being.
Judge, he claimed not to remember this incident, so I have a hard time imagining why he's present there, but for that brief purpose, I don't, for that limited purpose, I don't.
That's fine. Probably put the board into that effect.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
What way?
Yes.
Do you need anything else from me, Judge?
No, sir.
Thank you. You have a good night.
Excuse me, ma'am. Hello, this is the reduction. Is this the one you want to cut out? Where is it? This is right. Yeah. Just write it on. There you go.
So Mr. Tank, you might want to give us an opportunity to get that over to the tether folk.
Yeah, I was gonna call him
Okay,
right now,
okay.
and,
Have a good day. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. All right, have a good day, sir. So the next case is 1230.
Great. That's really bad citizenship.
No, you're fine. Absolutely.
Thank you, Ron.
Have a good day, sir.
from here out.
Sure. Anybody here for our 12:30? Hey, Sam.
We're set for 12:30, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my client's in the hall.
Okay. Have him step in.
Okay, great.
You seen this, right?
What's up?
Ms. Strange says she doesn't think the planning is going to show.
Oh.
She's going to Zoom in.
Okay, that's great. Thank you. Should I have my client step up?
Yes.
Right here, Mr. Mayor. To my left.
Right under the podium. Okay. Dismissal paper. Yes, Ms. Strange. Calling case 2358668, State of Michigan versus Arthur Delano Lanier. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, felony firearm. Count 3, larceny, less than $200. Count 4, domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Judge. Samuel Chirikian appearing on behalf of Mr. Lanier, who stands before the court. Mr. Lanier, would you state your name for the record, please? Arthur Lanier.
Mr. Lanier, you're not related to Bob Lanier, are you?
No.
Okay. Date and time set for the preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Charlotta Reed. She was notified of today's date and time and location for the exam. She is not present, and I cannot proceed without her testimony today.
Judge, I move to dismiss without prejudice.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
May I approach the?
Yes, sir.
Just have a seat. I'll talk about it. I promise.
Who's the guys?
I tell you. This is my third courthouse, and I still got one more in West Virginia. Oh. You can see what's going on in my head. I'm trying to get out of town. I'm going on vacation.
All right, okay.
So I'm wrapping up there.
That's all right.
Palm Springs. The desert. My wife loves the desert.
So the court is in recess for lunch until 1:30.
Thank you, Justin. Have a good day. You too. You still in the onside teams as well?
Yes, today is homicide.
One schedule. Three on the day. 10, 11:30, and 1:30. So we're going to. I said I was actually CSC. Oh, father of my daughter. Lord, since she was 5. Oh. It's the criminal. I can't even. I really can't. Thank you very much. You all take care. Thanks, you too.
Enjoy lunch, folks. Okay, no stomachs growling. Ms. Reed?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I just called you.
I was going through the better detectives.
Stand next to your attorney.
Calling case 2358391, people of the state of Michigan versus Lamonte, Broner. Defendant is charged in count 1 homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2 felony firearm. Appearances for what?
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P 78491.
Good morning, and please on the court, Tasni Sharif, P 71454. On behalf of Mr. Lamonte Broner, who is present, send the to counsel.
It is afternoon, though.
Good afternoon. The long.
This matter was held in part on September 1st and continued to today's date. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Understanding we had the medical examiner's report left. Is that-
Yes, Your Honor. I do have that.
Okay.
And I am in receipt with the diagram.
Okay, great.
The people would move to admit at this time, proposed exhibit number 4. This is an autopsy report prepared by Dr. Lee, Leigh, Lavity, HLAVATY, MD, Assistant Medical Examiner. The postmortem exam was on by Mr. Christopher Johnson on July 12th of 2023. The ME case number is 2308624. It is the opinion of the doctor that the death of Mr. Johnson was caused by 5 gunshot wounds. Those wounds being to the right back, right shoulder and neck, right upper arm and left upper arm, as well as the right back. And manner of death is homicide. I ask for admission pursuant to 276611B, subsection 1, D as in dog.
Any objection?
I do not.
Admitted.
People reference.
The defense was calling you witnesses.
No, Your Honor.
People.
Thank you, Judge. The people moved to bind over as charged, Your Honor. There were 3 witnesses in this case: Ms. Carla Hamilton, who was the significant other of Mr. Christopher Johnson, and they shared a child in common. Ms. Hamilton testified the last time that she was here that she received a phone call, an urgent phone call on July 10th, 2023, saying something's happened to Christopher Hill. She knew to go to that 3026 casino in the city of Detroit, County of Lynch. There she saw her SUV that she shared with Christopher Johnson, and in the front seat was Christopher with multiple wounds that she saw specifically to his neck. She indicated that he was not breathing, he was not moving. She was able, with the help of another individual, to move him to the passenger seat of that vehicle and then convey them to Henry Ford Hospital. At Henry Ford Hospital, he was subsequently pronounced deceased, and the medical examiner report indicates again cause of death, 5 gunshot wounds, and the manner of death, homicide. Detective Carlisi testified and indicated that he extracted video from across the street of that location of 3026. I admitted that video as people's exhibit number 3. And that video was played, and you could hear shouting, and that you could hear Mr. Broner's voice saying something about his truck. He's angry about his truck. Sergeant Hyde then got on the stand and indicated that he spoke with Mr. Lamonte Broner, interrogated him. I admitted the advice of rights as people's proposed exhibit number 1. And then after questioning of Mr. Broner, a video clip was played that would be people's proposed exhibit number 2. In that video, Mr. Broner identifies himself as being the person in that video. And in that video, you see Mr. Broner, nothing in his hands. He then goes to his vehicle, comes back with a rifle. He then approaches that vehicle. You can't hear audio in that particular clip, but then he subsequently, several feet away, fires multiple shots into the vehicle, striking Mr. Broner. Based on the elements of first-degree murder, firstly, that defendant caused the death of Mr. Christopher Johnson. Mr. Broner admitted what he did. He even said at one point, I believe Sergeant testified that he felt remorseful at some point during that interrogation. 2, that defendant intended to kill Christopher Johnson. I don't think there's any indication that this was accidental. 3, that the intent was premeditated and thought out. Mr. Broner had to go to that vehicle, get his gun, prepare himself to do whatever he was going to do, reapproach that vehicle, had the time to think about what he was going to do, fire the first shot. After that first shot, he continued to fire into that vehicle. This was intentional, deliberate, non-accidental death, and not without justification or excuse. Count 2 is the felony firearm, possess that firearm, which was a rifle, when committed. Count 1, outside person. I said final reverse charge.
Ms. Reed.
Your Honor, the first witness, Mrs. Carla Hamilton, was not on the scene. She did identify the decedent. However, she never identified Lamonte Broner as the individual who, in fact, did the shooting. She did, in fact, identify the decedent in her vehicle. Your Honor, the video that my sister counsel was indicating was played when Mr. Broner identified himself. I do not recall seeing a video being played when Mr. Broner identified himself. That, in fact, did not happen. I do know my sister counsel admitted some videos, but nothing was, in fact, played before the court when Mr. Broner identified. This is in part, unless my memory is failing.
Because I believe I played the 2 videos. One is the video FaceTime call video. I did play that again as exhibit 2. The third one is from across the room where you hear audio. Visually, you can see the matter.
I am agreeing with that, but in the video, you never see Mr. Broner identify himself. She says a video was played in her argument to bind over where Mr. Broner identified himself. Just for the record, 2 videos were played, but in those videos, Mr. Broner did not identify himself. Now, I do believe the detective testified and said, oh, Mr. Broner did tell me that that was his name. I'm not disputing that. That's the testimony. That's what the detective did say. But just to clarify, it wasn't a video where Mr. Broner was in an interrogation setting and said, yes, this is me. Mr. Broner did not identify himself. A detective testified that Mr. Broner said it was his name.
So
Your Honor.
I'm sorry. No. Just for clarification, I may have misspoke. What I meant to say was the video was played during that interrogation. When Sergeant Hyde was on the stand, he indicated that Mr. Broner identified himself while watching. Not that that video indicated or showed Mr. Broner saying that to me.
In that portion of the motion to find over where you say the defendant expressed some remorse about what happened, is that captured in the video or is that something?
That's something.
Testimony.
That's Sergeant Hyde. I do have the interrogation video. I did not have the interrogation.
And that is also, correct, Your Honor. I do not recall, again, and I'm not disputing my sister counsel's work. I do believe she's integrous, but I do not recall the sergeant indicating that Mr. Broner said he had remorse. I recall the sergeant indicating that Mr. Broner indicated that that could have in fact been his lump. I do understand that, just with the sergeant's testimony, it does make it a question of fact because the sergeant indicated that Mr. Broner said that that was his limp. I did bring out during cross-examination, Mr. Broner never said that he shot the person. Mr. Broner never said, I am the shooter, I killed someone. He said the testimony that came forth, he said Mr. Broner indicated that that looked like him and that could have been his limp. I do understand it is a question of fact, but a trier of fact. I just wanted to make the record clear in that Mr. Broner never made any admissions in any video, and that the first witness never identified Mr. Broner, and that the individual who pulled the surveillance video did not in fact identify Mr. Broner as the shooter. My sister counsel did interject a lot of her beliefs in terms of it being premeditated, Mr. Broner going to get a gun, Mr. Broner shooting, coming back and shooting. I don't know that all of that happened. I don't know if this individual had a gun on me. Now, I'm not certain it's Mr. Broner, but I do understand at this point, at this low threshold, what your position is and what you're charging.
Okay, so at first I thought you were saying that we were all in agreement that this is a question of fact to be determined by a trier of fact. But at the end, you said you're not so sure that what was stated was true about him going to get the gun and then coming back to shoot.
But the testimony still makes it a question of fact.
Ms. Moses, do you have, I hate to do this again, do you have the video of the shooting? Can you play that for me? It has been about 11 days since I've seen this.
Judge, is it the close up or the one where your audio?
Both I suppose.
Okay, can I have a moment?
Sure.
Now, what I have on the screen now is people's proposed, actually, people's admitted exhibit number 2. This is 4 minutes and 18 seconds long. I never stop it there, I think I stopped it right there. Yeah, real. Judge, this is people's proposed, or excuse me, people's admitted exhibit 3. The entire video is 1 hour, 19 seconds long, starting us at 20 minutes, 2 seconds. Is your audio turned off?
Yes.
Judge, I'm talking at 22 minutes, 54 seconds, unless you want.
Won't be necessary, thank you. All right, the court after reviewing all the people's evidence, including the videos, hearing, testified in this matter, is satisfied that people admit their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint form. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. Is arraignment on the information date time will be September 19th, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m. Then we will remand to the custody of Wayne County Sheriff. All right, Carla.
Thank you, Judge.
Just have to.
Well, that concludes the docket for today. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time. Have a good day, folks.